Alrighty. We're back. W Suko. Originally, this was supposed to be a different game. It wasn't supposed to be Danganronpa, but I asked him, and it was like, he said he'd really be down to see me play, more Danganronpa. So I was like, you know what? Yeah. We gotta slide for Chihiro. Chat, we gotta slide for Chihiro. Let me know if y'all can hear everything okay, by the way. I was waiting for the next Danganronpa stream to say, I'm excited to play some more. Alright, so if you don't remember what happened, well, this is what happened. So, Chihiro got murdered. And we gotta figure out who the fuck did it. So, I guess the best place to start, if any, is to talk to someone. AKA, let's talk to my lawyer. So let's talk to my lawyer real quick, or have a chance to talk to my lawyer. Or let's just look around. A surveillance camera! The mastermind must have been watching Chihiro, as Chihiro was killed. Oh? They know, what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through this. Oh, they were talking about, I was about to say Teddy. Talking about fucking... What's his face? Alright. No, there's more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. Alright? What is this? Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think this is it's any kind of dying message. But what the fuck is that poster? I have no idea. And it was in the girls', room too, which is pretty fucking weird. Why would you put that in the girls' room? It's just too strange. But you know, that thing writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using, a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did they give to this killer? Genocide Jack? Yeah, it was Genocide Jack. Oh, are we going to see the illustrious Genocide Jack today? Or are we gonna get, swerved? I don't know. Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all over the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal and downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then, this is some kind of copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it was the work of the real Genocide Jack. Whenever I hear Jack in that context, I'm thinking of Jack, like Metal Gear Rising: Revenge is time for Jack to let her rip. I need to play that game. I probably should play that game next week. I might play that game next week. Wait, you're saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? Hopefully stream won't be too long since I have, I'm going on a flight in 2 hours? Or, shit, where are you going? You look pretty solid, Snake. Please play Metal Gear Rising. I want to play Metal Gear Rising. It is great content. Metal Gear Rising is so fucking cool. I gotta play it.
No way.
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. KO, I love you, but I'm in a bar right now, bro. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. See you later, Isaac. Back home from Mississippi from the break. Oh, okay. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah! What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing at the entrance to the girls' locker room. As my classes start on Monday. Oh, good luck back at your classes. Toko was the last to arrive and she was just standing there. No. Why? Oh, shit, she's crashing out. Oh, shit, she fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. Is she So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. I did not read that as hemophobic. I'm gonna be so honest, I did not read that as hemophobic. Did anyone else see that word and immediately... Alright, I don't even need to explain it. I don't think I need to explain what I thought I saw. I don't even think I need to explain what I thought I saw. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, she technically passed out somewhere besides her room. No, it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it didn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in literally jumped from where she was standing. It was a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing stance as she did? Really? Toko? Why you got your tongue out, sis? Why you look like that? Toko, are you okay? Can't stay for long, but I'm back, bitches. Yo! Yo! To much everyone's dismay. So, what did I miss? Okay, so Toko passed the fuck out and woke up and is now sticking her tongue out like she Uzi. And I'm confused as to why she is doing that. Ignoring the physical contortion she had, their emotions were totally haphazard. I fucking hate this bitch. Hey, whoa, not too much on Toko. Not too much on Toko. She's my goat. Not too much on Toko. She's my goat. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just shocked. You know what happens? I was the only one. Toko, are you okay? Danganronpa is a blight. Hey, respect. This game hasn't been that bad. I've been enjoying myself. I'm fine. I'm just... Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Toko, what the fuck is happening? Toko, the fuck is happening? What's wrong? I don't like that.
What the heck?
She was to hit her head real hard when she fainted, right? The world has a front and back, a top inning, a bottom, a sea of truth, a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right? Oh, shit. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. Yashiro, the ultimate super senior? Yo, why are you slandering everyone? Dude, what the fuck is she talking about? I don't know.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl. The rest of us can be investigation right away. This game has wronged me? How did this game wrong you? Can I assume no one has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you surely realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no questioning that Shiro was murdered by someone among us. Chat, gotta respect it. Gotta respect someone among us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Oh shit! Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again? Hasn't been in chat in weeks, comes back, slanders, everyone leaves. Nobody does it like me. No one does it like sis. No one does it. No one does it like you. No one does it like you. Now can you go back? Now can you go back to being in the void and stop slandering everyone? God. That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? It was pretty obvious. What is that? What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. Did you bring it? You did bring it, right? Gotta go, but just know the only good character is Byakuya. And you shut the hell up. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So, please do your tippy-top best on this investigation. God damn it. No way, we really gotta do this? Another investigation? Now it's just rage bait. Yeah, it's just rage bait. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends. I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about this, are you? All of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. I will murder you! I will murder you! I cannot wait! I cannot wait. I can't wait. When the time comes, I will pop the hell off. Just believe it. Believe it. On some Naruto shit, believe it. I will pop off when the time comes. When the time comes when you are deceased.
Damn you.
A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object, so a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone's bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Choco,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
that's right.
Then, unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims, we mess this up, we're all dead meat! Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh? What? I don't remember any rule like that!
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Okay, so the killer can't go on just a crazy murder spree. So that answers one of my previous questions I had in one of the beginning episodes of this series.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least one potential serial killer. The potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting.
Very well for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. Wow, Byakuya said something smart.
You son of a bitch.
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko in her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off! I don't know what's wrong with Toko right now. Hopefully she gets her head fixed, because that's some bad CTE right there. That's some bad CTE. I feel like this was foreshadowing for a double kill. Honestly, I feel like this is foreshadowing for a double kill. Either now or in the future.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Seeing this scene makes me sad. Why Chihiro and not Byakuya? Right! I cannot wait! If we do not solve the mystery of who murdered Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. All right, we're in investigation mode. First off, I better check the Monokuma file to see what's going on. The victim, Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Damn. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what we gotta do. Alright. Monokuma file has been added to the bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Oh, you want to talk to me, bitch? Okay. Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, that was Kyoko. Let's be for real. That Kyoko was carrying us through that entire damn first trial. She is our lifeline. If she somehow manages to die, we are cooked. If she dies, we are cooked.
Stop talking.
Seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Kyoko is 07 LeBron on the Cavs, right? She is hard carrying.
That's right.
Let me swap. Okay, this mic sounds like ass. Sorry, but I'm trying to swap around to make sure that I can, like, use my regular mic. This is my default mic, which I'm not going to use. I'm just trying to swap. Okay, that's my default mic. Ugh, I'm trying to fix this shit. God damn it. Okay. We're back. Okay, I got my mic back. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets in your handbook. Alright, so I have one truth bullet. Alright, so what is this? Why is there blood on the poster? This poster got some blood on it. It must have been happened during the murder. We can hear you, by the way? Okay, I know. Okay, so what's bloodlust mean? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning in it? Bloodlust. What is the meaning behind bloodlust? I'm so fascinated by that. There's a fresh blood stain on the card. Must have been splattered during the murder. Okay, so one thing I can immediately tell, right, is that whoever did this clearly manhandled the fuck out of Chihiro. Which, granted, isn't really a huge feat. But considering it is a dumbbell, and a lot of these guys are scrawny as hell, maybe I'm thinking about it too hard, but whoever did it had to have been at least kind of strong. So that rules in a few people in my head. Monokuma follows it up blow to the head as objects would kill her. Okay. Yeah, so whoever did this definitely had to be strong enough to hang her and tie her up. So, let's look at the body again, see if it gives me more clues. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. But the more I look at it, the more strange it seems. It must have been Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Alright, so is there anything left in here that I can... I mean, I guess I should talk to everyone. Chihiro looks like she's seen better days, but then again, she's not seeing anything anymore? That's cruel! I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She's very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here by her own choice. Wait! So, that ties in, because she said she wanted to be strong, so maybe she was doing some strength training or some shit, and then the nigga came in here and just beat the shit out of her. What makes you say that? She'd been talking lately about she wanted to get stronger. Yeah, she wanted to get stronger. She said she wanted to be strong, or for, like, everyone or whatever the fuck, or just for her own sake. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, she was killed by 2 in the morning. Which, she really had been exercising that late? Maybe. Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably was avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead came to exercise in the middle of the night? Why would you try and exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She said she wanted to be stronger before she could reveal the secret. And she did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But she also could have come with someone else? Okay, so she came with someone else by herself in the middle of the night. So whoever she came with is the one who killed her. Got it. Got it. Got it. She wasn't strong enough if she could have parried those thumbnail bells. It is a possibility, I think. Nice! Sakura's account. Okay, so we have the account of her wanting to have help with someone. So obviously whoever she came with was the murderer or whatever. Alright, so let's talk to you. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which is why she explains the trip down here. But did you really need to grow stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wonder what it might be. Okay, now we have Mondo's account. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're still satisfied, hurry up and proceed. You're so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Right? I did. I hate Byakuya. I hate this guy so much. So this is our next location. Huh? The place related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright, so we need to figure out how this is tied to the investigation. So... the button? If I remember right, this card reader's meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, quickly then. Sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He has been Has he been domesticated? Byakuya is carrying you right now. Kyoko and Byakuya are precious. I cannot stand these damn Byakuya Simpson stands. Stop groveling. Get off your knees. Stop doing tricks on it. Stop doing tricks on it. Byakuya is not that good. Byakuya is a fraud, and I cannot wait until he is proven to be such. God, I hate Byakuya.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designated to interface with each one of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbooks. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulation prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. That's right. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yeah! So that implies that it had to be one of the girls. That's at least what I'm thinking. It had to be one of the girls, then. Good lord, you're simple. Oh, god damn it, Byakuya, shut up! But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer might be right in front of you this whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I expect nothing else from the prodigal son of the Togami family. What's the difference between loaning and borrowing? How about the loophole in the regulations? Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit extra excitement to things. Not one of the goats, not one of the... If it's Sakura, I would actually feel so fucking betrayed. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Borrowing is in quotes. Okay. Borrowing is in quotes, so not exactly real borrowing. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means you would have had to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. I hate both these guys. I hate both these guys right now. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Okay. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Yeah, be more like Byakuya. Bona, you are really trying to rage bait right now. This Byakuya Glaze gimmick is not funny. This Byakuya Glaze gimmick is not funny. That'll help you understand what's going on. So, the main hall. Alright, well, time to go to the main hall. Alright, what are we doing next? We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Oh, looks like I am. I have to find something? What would be a point of interest? What is that? The little safe thing? It's a mailbox here. Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, there are 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance the other day. It seems like a system in place is where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh! So then the 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. And then when I did... Sayaka? You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to regulations. The answer's been right. I still don't really get it. I'm still kind of confused, but I think I'm starting to get it. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Now I understand. Please, Makoto, explain! Makoto! Ah!
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
The strange one of the handbooks, won't turn on. Oh! Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? Maybe not.
I see.
It would make sense, yes? Wait a second! So the killer could have been anyone, I think. I'm trying to get my brain together to figure out what the hell I'm going to do. It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with a dozen baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. We do not. The memory came flooding back. The cruel punishment was led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. No way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof. Up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but maybe my amazing handbook just have a single weak point. It does? But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken somehow without realizing it had a weakness, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Oh god, oh my god, it's so confusing. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but it's like twists upon twists upon turns, bro. What just happened? Monokuma said it was not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay. Okay, then that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Not quite? What do you mean, not quite? The fuck? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not exactly? Or to be exact, not quite? Certainly. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. There's no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. Okay. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's no one else it could be. He's always on a side quest. Bro's always doing some fuck shit, bro. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. You're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch on to them. I still feel like Genocide Jack is a fucking red herring. I think Genocide Jack is a red herring. I want to be so honest. It feels too kind of random. Is that just me? It feels kind of random. You know? Like to me, this is like a... Oh, but what if, like, Jack the Ripper came in and killed all the students? Or it's like some shit like that. It doesn't feel too legit. Especially since we've only heard Genocide Jack's name once near the beginning of the game and now here. Like, we didn't have any other build-up to Genocide Jack besides, you know... But besides these two real, like, sections of the story. And nothing else in between. Crashing mechanic is just dumb. Just continue the dialogue like normal. Oh, okay. But I like reacting. I'm gonna keep reacting. I will nickname to the internet given to this mysterious soul killer, Genocide Jack. They say he's killed 1,000 people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could be one of us, could one of us really be that demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it. I can show you. Okay, you can show me. Okay. Genocide Jack is the one who contribute. Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide... I have a basis to believe that, I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. You have to react, it's not an optional thing? Okay. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does that mean, like, really? Hey, you two! Who's there? Big trouble, I need your help!
I don't have time to
We're
play.
busy. Leave us alone. But it's emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help! What's happening? It's a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, Hina. Just, it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I am intrigued. Since Toko's already weird, saying Toko acts strange is pretty weird. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat.
Don't make me repeat myself. I hate this nigga. I didn't expect that. I thought it'd be I thought for sure he'd just say no. It'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she's headed to Toko's dorm room, most likely. You're right. Toko's dorm. Okay! What the hell could have possibly happened here? Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Okay, well, do I have to talk to you? I'm assuming? You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. Yeah, you're a track runner! So what is the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in the room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, and see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
Hina's a swimmer? Oh, I thought she was a runner. I forgot. I keep forgot. I thought she was a runner. I don't care if I get caught or not. I'm slamming Byakuya out at first sight. Real. We should be try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. All right, what's wrong with Toko? Let's see, chat. Might as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open silently. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, Toko, what's up? Holy crap! The aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. Oh my god, she has evil ass aura? Like, you just walk in, you just feel the aura and the stink. Let's be for real, it's a mix of aura and stink. What?
Nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you. Putting yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Yeah, please.
Allow it.
What is going on with her?
Huh?
She's on the. Is she just like about to crash out?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? The fuck? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. So Toko did it? What the fuck? That doesn't feel like that makes any sense. I don't know though, because Toko does feel like the type of person to kill a nigga. And she is really weird. But that's picking between my favorite child. Toko's my GOAT. But Chihiro was also my GOAT. So, like, is this like a Yuji and Sukuna situation? What the fuck is going on? What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in the room alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer's Genocide Jack who really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there someone who might be able to persuade her? Someone who might be... Oh, you piece of shit. Byakuya! Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Wow, he's compliant! Oh, you're actually gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're so annoying! Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I just don't know. Let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. Oh, I wanted to see what was wrong with Toko! But I didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a certain room. Byakuya always makes the case harder than it needs to be. That's what I'm saying! Chat, how many of us in here hate Byakuya? Put a 1 in chat if you hate Byakuya. Put a 2 in chat if you're a loser and like Byakuya. But put a 1 in chat if you hate Byakuya like me and you're the GOAT. A certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. 1, 1, 1. Okay, we got 3 1s. Thank God. Thank God we got smart people in here. Hold on, we still have more to check it. Okay, what do you want, Byakuya? Byakuya, my GOAT. He knows how to lead. Boney, shut up. Is the evidence that proves Genocide Jack is really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. What? What the fuck could you possibly be looking for? Okay, guess we're just going to check random shit. There's no clues here. We need to check somewhere else. Ooh, Monokuma coin! Yay! What about the letter? Okay. What about the door? Can we finally go into the door? If I remember on the other side of this door, there's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Okay, let's see what the archive looks like. Yo, okay. Whoa, there's so many books and files. I'm down for a day because of Byakuya Glaze. I should time his ass out again. But I'm not going to because I am a good streamer. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, so what are we looking for now? If you pay attention to your surroundings, I'm sure you'll discover the value for yourself. What is over... Wait, is that like a... Okay, that's a camera. Alright, so this is a light. These are books. I guess we'll check the lights for... Or, there. There's so many files stuff in the shelf. What are all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean like the ones with real power. Secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Oh, so you're talking about the fucking Illuminati. If you read, if you're ready to be disappointed for it, take a look. There are very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay, so... What is this? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's good. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Monokuma coin! Yeah! I guess we'll check the boxes. I don't think all these books would have something. It's an empty wooden box. Empty. Was there something in the box? Although, judging by the smudge of the dust, there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved very useful when I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Okay, so... I guess we should check the other books? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking, I picked it one at random. Oh, so you have a sharp eye and selected to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination that the original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified if for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So is there just a bunch of declassified shit in here? There's just a bunch of declassified shit in here. I don't see anything that could be useful. I guess I could turn my camera to look at this instead of Byakuya? what was behind Byakuya? There's a ton of thick files stuffed into this bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. These internal documents are for police eyes only. They're not the kind thing you expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library, because of this room right here. Oh, so he's just a freak, like I suspected, and he likes murder. But he hasn't killed anyone yet. Which is so surprising to me. I'm so surprised you haven't ended anyone's life yet. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? No, this can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it's a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just like, I not like totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it just goes to show you how much power Hope's Peak Academy truly wields, so perhaps the mastermind may have wanted us to provide us with enough entertainment to keep ourselves from getting bored. It's no use to keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe this stuff so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual. Or normal. Ordinary, simple. These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? And what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You've read all of these documents more than once? But all of these have to be like top secret confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like it at our house. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls everything from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Oh! So not only do you think you're him, you're related to people who think they're him. Ew, reading a book. Bro's a nerd, right? Imagine reading, chat. I never read. I never fucking read, chat. On... Hold on, give me a second to fix this. Hold on. Hopefully that fixes it. Hold on. I hate this damn mic sometimes, you know? I hate this damn mic. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. I hate it. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me try and fix my mic. Sorry. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry. God, I need to figure out what's wrong with my mic. I need to get a new mic. That's what's happening. I need to get a new mic. If my family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me were the cold cases police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Oh, so he was just a freak from birth! Bro was born a demon. Oh my god. He crawled out of hell. Crawled out of nerd hell. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya flipped to a file from a certain shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. And because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. Interested in true crime isn't bad? Yeah, but we have to factor in who is interested in true crime. You have to factor in that this is Byakuya. This ain't some little valley white girl who stands Jeffrey Dahmer and makes edits of him. No, this is like an actual dangerous person I'm talking to. A dangerous person with power. That's why I'm cautious of him liking crime cases and shit. Like, to begin, notable characteristics in Genocide Jack case. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the... Oh! So that's Genocide Jack's calling card. And the second is where the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Like they've been crucified. Especially since he stayed to solve crimes, but yeah, he still sucks ass. I hate him. I'm gonna find any way to slander him, trust. Bloodlust written in blood and the victim's body suspended. It's exactly the same thing that happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about it, about that particular pact, were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, on top of, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was almost certainly mounted in that fashion. So, how come the killer had known it? Yeah! How did you know about the Yeah! So, you would have to have been Genocide Jack if you knew about the suspending part.
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Yeah! That makes sense.
In other words,
that's right. It's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself with the rest of us. The Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer really walking around among us? Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever be a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be nice for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, so now we gotta keep looking. So I guess now these books are actually like worth looking at now. They reveal the ones with real power. The Secret Council controlling everything from the shadows. They detail all the people who control the world from the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Well, are you gonna look? Okay. So, not what I'm looking at. I guess I'll ask Byakuya again? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
that's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god, Makoto! Makoto looks like he's looking to the fucking deep sea scrolls or some shit. Byakuya handed me the case file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where the photos from the scenes that each crime had been collected. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy hell. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on, for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Suichiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Koma Sudataro, Takefumi Gono, Yoshida Naoshida, Takeshi Matsume, Yuto Yumijima, and there was no name end to it. But the one thing that came perfectly clear as I read, all of the killers, countless system is killed and suspended in the same way. And at the crime scene, the word bloodlust was written in the killer's own blood. Naming a 14-year-old, someone used Photoshop to show Makoto looking at the e-files. Now, take a look at the next page and find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Bro is shaking! Profiling results? All of the crimes that took place, either on weekdays, at night, during holidays, either day or night. The most common thing for killings take place on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, suggested that the suspect could maybe a student. Evidence suggests that the suspected suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may have had a split personality. A split personality, like the kind you see on TV. So, I'm part of an unbelievable story. But this is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it's just, I don't know, I feel like my mind's gone numb. Okay.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh, where are you going? Anywhere but here, we finished our business, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Oh, he's so stubborn! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. God damn it. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? All of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapparitions? I'm not gonna read that word. That's a big word for stupid smart people. You really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like it's just a plaything getting toys around. A really important clue thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? We have to find out no matter who it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. Ribbons with Miss. Okay. And the others might have come up with some info while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Alrighty, okay. Let's keep going, then. Alright, so I have to check the boys' locker room and shit. Hold on. I forgot how to run. I forgot how fast you run in this game. Like, damn, Makoto was sprinting. Makoto was sprinting. Alright, so let's check the girls' locker room first. Hi, Hifumi. Just in case you got something. Ding, 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 ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. So we're doing the class trial this stream or nah? I don't know, actually. I kind of want to. Just to put the whole Chihiro arc to bed. But I don't know if I want to, like, play for 3-ish hours, because the class trial, like, takes up to a damn hour. Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from their lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yes. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Shit. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, let me check out everything first before I do this. Let me check the boys' locker room. Yeah, the boys' locker room, just in case something might have happened. Or in case anyone's in here. No one's in here. What is this? Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite fit the boys' locker room. Yeah, I'm wondering about that. Why is the poster switched like that? I ship Hifumi and Celeste. I don't know how to feel about that. Not because I think it's bad or something, but there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? The boys' locker room carpet. A strange stain on the carpet. Interesting. Why would the stain matter? Alright, what's in here? Ooh, it's the pool. Alright. Is there anyone that could be... Okay, is there anything worthwhile searching at the pool? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Monokuma coin! Yeah! Alright, that's a camera. Alright, and then let's look. Is there something over here we can look at? There is. Anything over here? Anything worthwhile over here? Anything worthwhile over here? Sorry, I'm looking at a bunch of random shit. I'm trying to make sure that I'm thoroughly investigating. You know, I'm trying to make sure that I'm thoroughly investigating. I gotta feel smart. Alright, there's a stain there. I kind of wish I could investigate that paper. I'm sure this TV doesn't have anything to do. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on, just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punch me. Alright. Alright. Alright, then I guess we're going back in the girls' locker room. Alright. Oh, there's Chihiro. Alright, so let's talk to everyone, just to make sure. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have, to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay, so handbook is missing. Handbook is missing. The handbook is gone. And we need to investigate the body thoroughly. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's bound to what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. Huh? It's a plug? Wait, is that like an extension cord plug? It isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that that's not the only thing that concerns me. The fatal injury, the blow to Chihiro's head, which means that someone struck it in order to kill her. That's right, the issue of being suspended and a fatal blow. At first, I didn't think too much about it, either of them. But after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this mean? Interesting. What I'm curious about is there no scissors. Genocide Jack in the files has a lot of things with scissors in it. I don't know if that's a certain place I have to look over again. Plus that Genocide Jack, plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, so I need to look at the G-Jack Genocide case file one more time, apparently. Dude, I had a real complex about being weak. Alright, Alright. Alright, so that's the, I'm assuming you'll both have the same thing to say. Chihiro's presence was, here was especially weak, her body and her soul. The target's to help was it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast would do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay. Is there anything else worth looking at? Or, I think this is the only thing worth looking at right now. Alright, let's leave. There's still more I need to check. There is. Oh, wait, the poster. Is there something about the poster now? It's a bloodstained poster, the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. The girls' locker room doesn't even seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, wait, that reminds me, the poster of the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about it. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. And the girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? But if they were, why? Why would anyone have a reason? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms? 2 locker room posters. Okay, so like I suspected, the locker room posters were probably swapped. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Hina and I used it together. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms are switched? I'm sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee, down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled someone on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Wait! So they switched the carpets too? So someone switched the carpets and the posters. Because the carpet in the boys' bathroom had a brown stain. Why the fuck would you swap it? A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with? Disappearing stain. Yeah, so someone left the stain. Okay. Is there anything more that I should investigate? Maybe talk to Mondo one more time? Alright, yeah, no. Okay. Alright, can I leave now? Leave the girls' locker room? Yes. Okay. So, now we need to find... What's-her-face? Celeste, who's in the school warehouse. I forgot where the warehouse was, though. I absolutely forgot where the warehouse was. But, we can use our handy-dandy map to figure out where it is. Also, yo, what's good, CM? I remember you asking me to call you that. Hopefully I was right about that. Hope you're doing well. I'm currently playing some Danganronpa. Next to the dorms? Okay. Okay, so apparently the archive and the library have something for me. So I'm going to check that later. But we need to check next to the dorms. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, so this is the warehouse for sure. Alright. Alright. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Oh! So Chihiro was in the warehouse. It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Interesting.
Oh, I was just...
And a bag with exercise clothes.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Interesting.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Why were they in the dorm? Or the warehouse? She stuffed the jacket into her bag and, in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, maybe none of this would ever happen. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Get what you deserve! She went to the girls' locker room late at night to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which means that the Carol would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else worthwhile in here, or... I think. Okay. Okay, so let's go check out the Genocide Jack case file again. Let's go check that out. Because, okay, what is this? What is this asking me to go look at? Archive? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go look at the library. This is the which is the library? Where's the library? Where is the library? Library is over here. So I'm going to go over here. Alright! Okay. So we're going to go back into the... We're going to go back here to read the Genocide Jack case one more time. I'm assuming Byakuya is still in here? No? Alright, so where's the... Okay, here. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it's somewhere around here. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But no one would have done something like that. I can't think of anyone else but Byakuya. So Byakuya had to have taken it. Yeah. So we need to find Byakuya. Okay. So we need to find Byakuya. Wait, there's still more I need to check? There is? Okay. God, I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase. Holy shit. Do I have to check, like, in here? Alright, no. I'm gonna check everything. I'm gonna be thorough and check everything. Because if I don't check everything, I feel like I'm a failure. And I'm gonna be stupid. Wait, hold on. The extension cord was in there before, yeah. Alright, so you're in here. Better not. Okay, well then I don't think there's anything in here. So there's probably something in the... Okay. Maybe check out this extension cord again? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Yeah, okay. What could possibly be... What could possibly be important here? Maybe the books? Because we've been doing a lot with books lately. There's a shelf packed high with books looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay, there's not a clue there. It could be a clue here. Guess not. Okay. I'm checking literally everything, chat. I'm gonna check literally everything. According to this later, Hope Academy had stopped functioning as a school over a year ago. Killing game which swings where there aren't any other students. Serious issue. Any connections between us and what's happening now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why he would want to imprison all of us, that'll be enough to get us out of here, or... Okay, so that's not it either. Alright, there's still more I need to check, apparently. Okay, well, I guess we can check the desk lamp. Huh, the lamp won't turn on. I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it definitely was on, and it definitely was right here. Oh, right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... So the extension cord must have been removed? I'm assuming that's what I'm being told. Okay, so I've completed this area. Now we need to find where Byakuya is at. I don't know where he is at, though. I don't know where he could possibly be. Boys' locker room, girls' locker room. These still are flashing with exclamation points. I mean, these two are still too, but I don't think there's anything left that we need to check. I need to find Byakuya, though. Warehouse? Dining hall. Okay, so maybe Hina has something in the dining hall for us that we could use to our advantage to learn more about the case. Alright. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. Won't come out. Even keeps saying, mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm worried about her. Which, speaking of, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though that you were refused to invite Chihiro, or you invited Chihiro to exercise, she refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's the truth. She stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally be fine with the opposite sex? Oh, or wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Interesting. Okay, bong, bing, bong. Uh-oh. Here we go. Is it time, chat?
I'm getting tired of waiting.
Bro is impatient as hell. ADHD ass Kuma.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
It's time, chat.
Trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay, here we go.
See you soon.
I'm actually really scared because I high-key forgot most of the mechanics. High-key. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Here we go. I'm gonna save real quick. I don't know what specifically happens when you fuck up a class trial. But I'm pretty scared of what happens if I do, so... Here we go. Let's go. Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone? We missing someone? Toko!
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Uh-oh. And just like that, a few minutes later, she reappeared, Toko appearing behind him. Predictions for the killer? I don't know at this point. I'm so confused. Because what it's pointing at, obviously, is someone's obviously Genocide Jack, but I can't discern if it's a man or a woman at this point. I told him I didn't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew! Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. No reason, I just don't like him. Yeah, fuck Byakuya. I'll see you guys down there. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, so meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Okay, so with the Sayaka case, whoever did kill Chihiro is actually evil. Can we all agree that Leon, it was borderline self-defense? He was a little cruel with it. But it was borderline self-defense, high-key. Like, high-key. The murderer is one of us, standing right here. Alright. I'll talk to Toko real quick. I want to see what's up. Oh, well, she's tweaking out. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. We are Genocide Jack. We are Genocide Jack. Yes. I can't comment? Okay. I give a small nod in reply. Together, we are Genocide Jack. I have one last breath before I walked in the elevator with shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart racing faster and faster. And as soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Class trials make me nervous. I'm not normally nervous when gameplay starts, but I genuinely feel like it is the end of the world when I do a class trial. Like, I don't know why, but the aura of a class trial genuinely makes me feel like I'm trying to figure out a case. The vibe of this game is immaculate. I'll tell y'all that. The vibe of this game is immaculate. Steel box sank with a heavy clunking, slurred deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Alright guys, you guys are definitely gonna carry me through this, right? You guys know that. You guys have to carry me. I have my own little cheat sheet on the side to help me not fuck up. I came to a sudden stop. Here we go. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it at all. We are just as clueless as you. Okay then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Uh-oh. Absolutely. Until I have to fly. Okay. Deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial! Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Set skills. Do I have anything else on me? Hype season. Okay, vocabulary. Okay, I have vocabulary equipped. I don't have any other skills. I wasn't really talking to nobody like that. Opening handbook. Let's go over the clues one last time. We have a set of 2, 4, 6, 8... Or we have 16 things. You have the Monokuma file, the Sakura account, the locker room dumbbell, Mondo's account, card reader, main hall ebooks, broken ebook, Genocide Jack case file, Ao's account, boys locker room carpet, two room posters, Chihiro's handbook, status of the dead body, disappearing stain, desk lamp, library desk lamp, and Celeste's account. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to figure out who killed our goat. Let's do this. Alright. All rise, motherfucker.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Alright.
So, your votes will determine the results. If you
Okay.
can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm not saying interesting like I don't know.
Okay,
Explaining the rules, you can skip this. I high-key need the reminder.
let's talk about the murder weapon.
Alright. I have to make clear what would they use to fuse the make the fatal blow. Okay, it was the dumbbell. It was the dumbbell. It was the dumbbell. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Bang! Oh, fuck. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Okay.
Chihiro's fatal
Alright, so it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file,
If I fail this early, I'm not going to be that mad because it's really early.
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Okay.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
It was the dumbbell!
Interesting.
I missed.
Would make for a powerful.
It was a fucking dumbbell! Alright. Alright, so that's there. That's what it is. That's what it is. I just have to track it.
Head wound.
According to the
Alright.
Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Alright.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Got it! There we go. No, that's wrong. Alright, here we go.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yup.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Stormtrooper ass aim, I'm sorry! Nah, bro, even a stormtrooper has better aim. Shut up!
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yep.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Okay, okay.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
That's so creepy.
Uh-huh. Kyoko don't give a fuck.
I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Genocide Jack.
For real?
Yeah, Genocide Jack.
Whose killer is...
The big GJ! Putting up fucking Wilt Chamberlain numbers. Big GJ. Second coming of Jeffrey Dahmer. They call him.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Thank you, Byakuya. I just remembered a video where it was recapping the game, but it had Makoto shooting people with actual gun to point out contradictions. Could you imagine? He's like, no, that's wrong. Bang, and you're dead. Genocide Jack is the fiendish killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Want to hear more? Absolutely. White noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will appear, will disappear if you hit those. So think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of white noise, the time limit will increase, so be careful. Oh, but if you're at, the white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck. How do I use the silencer on fucking console? Okay.
culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Got it. Ooh, I'm just gonna have to dodge him. I don't know how to use the silencer, so I'm just gonna have to turn into Bullseye. I'm just gonna have to turn into Bullseye.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Yep.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like that doing in the library.
Who knows?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, let's forget about that. What's your button to fire? It's a triangle.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Alright.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide
Yep,
Jack
that
case.
every person gets hung and the word bloodlust is written in someone's blood. Yeah.
First is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
Bloodlust, my nigga. Oh yeah, then I don't know what will count as the right mouse button.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Yes, it's
What's
bloodlust.
more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Yeah, the hanging.
Made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It was how the victim is positioned. Yep. Thank God, I needed that heart back.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yep.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yep.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Damn right. All right.
So,
We got it right.
how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Uh-huh.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
That they went in and read the file?
It's because the culprit in this case...
Or, yeah, it's the real Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack.
Either that or they read the file, but I doubt they would even give a shit to read the file.
No fucking way.
Yeah, no fucking way.
Saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Uh-huh.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
You know, I was trying to pretend I didn't really know. But, like, I saw that one, I saw Miasma post, like, a fucking Uzi tongue gif of Toko, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is Toko doing acting like that? And I was like, and she was talking about Genocide Jack not taking control, so I was kind of, like, putting the pieces together, and, yeah.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Alright, so we have our who we think is who it is. I knew when the GIF was posted it was Jover. Oh, Toko on the back foot. You were trying to write love novels and shit. But in reality, you were a murderer. In reality, you were a murderer. How does it feel, Toko? You are female Adachi. How does it feel? How does it feel to be female Adachi? You are female Adachi. Reek, stink, bad at murdering people. I mean, you were pretty good at murdering people until Byakuya showed up and caught your ass. Yeah, I was gonna say, my ass, you should be careful with that gif. He had an experience, and especially, specifically when you questioned it. I'm sorry for spoiling you. I didn't know anything about the story. Nah, it's cool. Nah, it's cool. If anything, if I wasn't as smart and attractive as I am, I would have probably said it was just Toko being weird. But yeah, no, I had a guess.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter if you had like a dissociative identity disorder. If you had dissociative identity disorder, you just like swap on the fly. At least that's how it works in anime shit. That's probably not how it works in real life, but it's how it works in anime shit. That's why I said it was a Yuji Sakuna type of thing. I don't think Toko knows she does what she does when she's Genocide Jack. I think Toko probably experienced some crazy-ass trauma and became Genocide Jack some way. That's probably what the story's gonna tell me.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle.
Oh, god damn it.
Why is this gotta be so complicated?
Alright. Riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Toko is also to not be... The answer is she's not just one person, but multiple people. Alright, so what is the next... Hangman's Gambit. Uh-oh. Hey, hi... No. I forgot how this works. I forgot how this works. Okay, I missed again. I missed again. Okay. Okay, so it's S. Okay, I missed again. I'm going to fucking die. I know I have to spell a certain term. I just forgot how this works. Oh! Got it!
I understand.
This word's low-key bad. This is my favorite reaction pick back in the day.
Has a split personality?
Yeah.
Huh? I think I read that.
Oh, so I have literally no hearts. I genuinely cannot fuck up once. If I fuck up and die, do I restart the case from the very beginning, or do I restart the case from, like, the specific question?
They thought that the suspect might have... What
This
did they call it?
dissociative identity disorder.
Identity disorder.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Is it? Okay, Byakuya, to be fair, is it? A weird reaction after seeing a body is pretty normal. I mean, to be fair, Byakuya, you're not normal. You kind of laugh when you see a dead body. You don't have to redo it all, you're good? Okay. Okay. They could have... Her behavior changed? Yep, there we go. Thank God I needed that heart.
About how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yep. Yep, and she woke up, and she looked like that. Also, another point to where the whole Genocide Jack thing, the fucking Uzi tongue. You do not hit the Uzi tongue unless you are a murderer, bro. You do not hit the Uzi tongue unless you are a murderer, because only psychopaths listen to Uzi. Only psychopaths listen to Uzi, and she is hitting the Uzi tongue. So all I'm saying is that Toko listens to Uzi. Toko listens to Uzi. That's all I'm trying to say. Toko listens to Uzi. Toko listens to Uzi. Chat. Let's just get it clear. You can clip me. You can clip me and say that I'm wrong, but Toko listens to Uzi. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. Love is Toko too. The road has front and back, spinning inning, sea, bottom, and true web of lies. Yeah, so she was crashing out.
She's acting funny, that's for sure.
Uh-huh.
Melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Uh-huh.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
That's crazy. Okay, so that's the thing you're defending yourself about? Oh, no, I'm not a murderer. Or, no, it's not that I'm not a murderer. I don't have a melancholic tone. Toko, please get your priorities straight and defend yourself.
To mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Toko looking... Toko has the worst poker face. Toko has the absolute worst poker face.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Okay. No, I just realized she's gonna die if she's real. Oh, wait, you're right! No! Wait, I can't have two of my goats die in a row! Please!
The The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to stop her from getting
It was
out.
to keep her other personality from getting out.
Yeah, no, it's a Yuji Sakuda thing. It's literally Yuji and Sakuda, bro. Oh my god, it's Yuji and Sakuda.
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
Mm-hmm.
How?
Yeah.
How do you know all
How do you
this?
know all this?
Because he's smart like that, I guess.
believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
Uh-huh.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Oh! Wait, was that the promise? Wait, that was the promise! That was the promise she made to Byakuya. The promise that, so the promise was don't tell him Genocide Jack. That's what I'm guessing. I'm back. Alright, but yeah. Imagine a Toko Black Flash.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech,
Uh-huh.
Toko and I had a strange conversation.
I'd really like to hear this convo.
She told me a most interesting story.
Okay.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
This is exactly why Toko has the worst taste in men. Because Byakuya would have been the only type of nigga to snitch like this. This quickly. He was fiending. The moment he heard murderous fiend inside of her, I bet he was rubbing his hands, licking his lips, bro. This is like a 5-course meal to him in his head. This is exactly why Toko has a dog shit taste in man. You really told Byakuya. Really? Byakuya. This. Thinking he was gonna keep that shit to the grave. Byakuya is a snitch. Byakuya is a snitch.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Oh, is Toko about to crash out right here?
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Byakuya is honest. These labels you give him is crazy. He is a fraud, he is a snitch, and he's a twink.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
Uh-oh.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragedy.
See, honestly, I can't even be mad at Byakuya. Because I'm gonna be so honest, I would have snitched too. Yeah, I shit on Byakuya, but I'm a hypocrite. If someone told me I'm secretly a murderer, I can secretly turn into a murderer, and a police came knocking at my door asking about it, I would snitch. I would snitch. You might need to give me a Big Mac and a Sprite, but I would snitch. I would snitch, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I would snitch.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides,
Uh-oh.
you broke your promise first.
What's her promise?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Uh-oh. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise,
Oh!
you would go out with me.
Oh! Okay, so Byakuya's a dick. Okay, so... Oh! So now I hate Byakuya even more. Toko's still a fucking idiot, but she's also a mentally unstable, sad, lonely idiot. And Byakuya saw that, took advantage of that shit, tried to slick his hair back, take off the glasses like he Aizen, and manipulated her. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's genuinely wild. Byakuya, what do you have to say for yourself?
That's the only reason I promised.
He took advantage of her loneliness. Damn right. And this is exactly why I hate Byakuya.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got.
Byakuya went from 0 to 100 just now for snitching the back to 0 again.
I tried. I swear I tried to control
Your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I don't know how neither do I! I don't know how people like him! I don't know how people like this motherfucker! Like... bro, I'm gonna be honest. I think I see it. I see it. The only way you like this motherfucker is the same way how women like Naoya. Apparently, just like getting degraded. I think that's it. I think if you like Byakuya, you like getting degraded. You like being degraded. So, you can quote me on that, but I don't like Byakuya. I don't like being insulted all the goddamn time about my intelligence.
I hate you.
Wait, are we about to see it? Are we about to see it? The fan, he's well written. He could be as well written as he could be as well written as the entirety of the fucking Lord of the Rings. He can still suck my dick.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
The person?
You don't mean...
Uh-oh! Oh! Here it comes! Here it comes! Suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next few seconds... Oh! Oh! Genocide Jill? Wait, hold the fuck on! Hold the fuck on! This is not who... This is... Whoa! Whoa! There's a specific little naming convention I would like to point out here. That name is not Genocide Jack. That is not Genocide Jack. Who the fuck in the dollar store Genocide Jack is that? Okay. Let's see what she's moving like now. Let's see what she's moving like now. The tongue though, Suko, control yourself. But I agree, but control yourself. We don't say that shit out loud, but I agree. Fruit roll up ass tongue. Yamada, I'm surprised you're not into this.
You figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Wait, so she's both? Okay, wait. So she had a name? Okay, so her name is... So people call her Genocide Jack because people assume she was a man. But she was... She just changed her name to Genocide Jill.
What the fuck is this?
Right?
What happened to you?
I'm so confused.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Okay, look. I understand turning a blind eye to faults, but... Wait, does this mean that Genocide Jill is my goat as well? Can I take Toko but not Genocide Jill, or are they like a package deal? Do I have to take both of them, or can I only take one? Cause I feel kind of weird taking both of them, but I feel like it's my obligation to take both. I can't just take one. I feel like I have to take both. I feel like that. I feel like it's an obligation on my end to take both as my goats. Suko, what's your opinion? Split them up on the tier list? Okay, so do I just add another Toko image on the tier list? And I just make one with a freaky Uzi tongue? I'll take the both for me? Okay, well, we got one who's taking both. Oh my god!
She's so intense.
Right?
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Okay, so this is what Toko was holding back this entire time. I put them as a package deal because she's just as cool as Toko. I mean, she can kind of control Jill, so I'd separate them. Okay, so this is a pretty hard debate. But Jill seems like it's entirely owned. Okay, it's like Bruce Banner and the Hulk. It's not Yuji and Sukuna. It's Bruce Banner and the Hulk. I got it. I get it now. They're different, but they definitely come from the same mind. That's what it is. It's not like Yuji and Sukuna where they are completely different entities. It's just that two entities are possessing, like, one person. No, it's both of them definitely come from the same mind. Genocide Jill has a very, very specific Toko feel about her, not just because she is Toko, but because she's a fucking loser.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Uh-huh.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Okay, so yeah, that's what she said when she got up. That's what she said when she got up. Also, does this imply that Toko just has a freakishly long tongue? Or does Genocide Jill like a power-up for her? Does this mean that Toko just naturally has a freakishly long, like, frog tongue? Like just a freakishly long, like, frog-like tongue? Or is this, like, different in a way? I'd like to think she has a pretty long tongue. I'd like to think that Toko just naturally has a long tongue.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Okay, yeah, so that's exactly what she said when she got back up.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Okay, so I do appreciate that they both have the same, like, general appreciation of literature. Pretty funny how her name is Genocide Jack and Genocide Jill, like Jack and Jill. Being a killer gives you a long tongue. That's why some men like crazy women. I don't think every single woman killer has a crazy long tongue. I don't think that's right. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. I think she has a normal like tongue, but just uses to differentiate each other. Fair.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
I would not. Oh. She seems nice. It's crazy because in certain aspects she seems nicer than Toko.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
That answers nothing. That answers nothing. And I feel like if she tried to take credit, Monokuma would be prideful enough to try and like swerve.
Just kidding.
Okay, just kidding. Alright, shut the fuck up. I'm a fucking idiot. I guess. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. Weird to say if I'm starting to like Jill more than Toko. It's not weird. I know, Miasma, I already know what you are. It's not weird. This is perfectly in character for you. Bubble Bass would be jealous. I know she can hide 50 pickles under that tongue.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you?
Yeah, like I said.
To that creepazoid.
That creepazoid is wild, considering you've killed multiple teenagers.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
That's so funny. That is so funny. Could you imagine getting killed by Toko? She canonically does not wash her ass. And that's who you die to. I would be so mad. Bro. I think if you die to Toko, I think you get your heaven card revoked and immediately go to hell. You could be the nicest person in the world, but you got slimed out by Toko, nigga? That's like losing the post-time skip Usopp, bro. Like, you're losing to the post-time skip Usopp of Danganronpa, bro. Come on now.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Uh-huh.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Yeah.
Just kidding again.
Okay, so I have no fucking idea what she's about. I genuinely have no fucking idea what she's about. I have no fucking idea.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
I mean, what if she sneaks up on you while you're distracted? Honestly, I feel like you could be distracted with one arm and one eye closed and still beat the fuck out of Toko. Genuinely. I'm not joking. I could be one hand behind my back. I could no-diff Toko with a hand behind my back. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Alright.
Motive? Remember what Monokuma told us?
Yeah.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
So would the secret have been the secret would have been Genocide Jack, right? Like, that's what Toko's secret would have been. That's pretty obvious. But now the secret's out.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yeah.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been...
I love Celeste's little gasp expression.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Okay, so that brings up a very, very interesting question. Who the fuck did it? If the murderous, psycho, long-tongue, crazy lady isn't the one who killed Chihiro, I can't really pinpoint who the hell it could have been. I'm sorry, I'm now lost. I'm flat out now lost. Like...
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Right?
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Is there still hope that she's not the killer? Maybe. Like I said, I thought Genocide Jack was a red herring to hide from the real killer.
Really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Uh-huh. Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about this. Okay, here we go. Back on the shooter. Back on the stick, bro. Back on the pole. Status of the dead body. Okay. What about the status of the dead body?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Uh-huh.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Okay.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Okay.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Oh, I missed. Fuck, Stormtrooper aim. Okay. I have one heart. I cannot miss.
You killed her.
Okay. Okay. It was the modus operandi. It was the modus operandi. No way it wasn't a dingity.
You say that. But
Yeah, okay, so it was what Byakuya said.
believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Got it!
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, because of the scissors. There aren't any scissors, right? Is that like an actual plot point? Because I noticed that there were no scissors.
Methods of murder really exactly the same?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about
Look, okay, so I was looking at the two murders. These were by cables. This was by Genocide Jack goes with scissors.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
I'm glad you noticed that too. Yeah, she uses a fuck ton of scissors.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Uh-huh.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yep.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Okay.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That's so funny. Imagine, bro. The killer's in the room right now. Imagine the actual murderer you took inspiration of, saying that your murder was cheap, whack, fake ripoff of what I did. That is funny as hell. That is funny as hell.
This is no creation of mine.
That's funny as hell.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Yeah.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Okay, yeah, because you were hung up by cables and you were killed with a... Wait! Maybe I'm reading into this wrong, because Bloodlust, I think on the Genocide Jack one, was divided by... It was blood, then lust. But with there, it was like all one word. Maybe I'm reading into that too hard. It's like when you're being insulted by your goat, but he's being serious? Between the murders. The photos from Genocide Jack look like, at the neck and the stomach. See a clear difference.
I got it!
Nice!
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yep.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Uh-huh.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
A pair of scissors.
scissors.
Yep.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yep.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly...
Chat, I'm clawing my way back with these hearts. I'm clawing my way back. I'm trying.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I do not like that face. I do not like that face.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking. So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yep. Second difference, how she was suspended. Stabbed through the hands. The body was... what was used in the suspender. Yep!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Cables. Specifically extension cord cables.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Right? Like, that's what it is.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors. Uh-huh.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
I didn't even notice that scissors were razor sharp. Or I didn't notice that the scissors had like little spikes at the end of them, more specifically.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Okay, then how the fuck did nobody catch you? Okay, so does Toko wear gloves? Does Genocide Jack like physically augment Toko's fingerprints so it's different? There's so many questions here. Like, obviously, Toko looks very different. This is not just a slight, like, different look in the eye. Like, she's very much different. Longer tongue, completely blood red eyes. Like, hell, I think her mouth is even bigger than normal. Like, so some physical augmentation is definitely, like, needed to suspend your disbelief into the fact that, like, she's not getting caught. So my headcanon is that if they don't expressly say that Genocide Jack is using scissors, my idea is that Genocide Jack just has an unidentifiable fingerprint for someone who doesn't exist or something.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Uh-huh.
And you know what else?
Yeah.
Big Mac said there's two different...
I like to think that she makes her own scissors and obtains them, from untraceable sources. Yeah, probably.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I'm Big Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all...
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
a pattern?
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Little lolly girl is fucking insane. Little lolly girl is fucking insane. Let me see. Is she... because Chihiro was... a girl? Yeah! Chihiro was a girl!
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
Oh, is that implying that Genocide Jack just really hates men? That is fucking hilarious! Like, I can just imagine one day Toko's just writing in her book talking about some boy she likes or some shit, and then Genocide Joe's like, hell no, we are not doing that shit, nigga! And then she finds the dude, stabs him in the head with the knife, stabs him in the head with scissors, and shit. Ooh, that's so funny.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims have something in common.
Kanorada 32, 17, 23, 14, 30. Yep.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh, okay, so it's not that she hates men, it's just that Toko is a freak, and it's manifesting within Genocide Jack. Got it. Got it. Got it. Girl, if you just wanted to date someone, like, I'm sure, like, we can find someone for you, trust. You're not that ugly. We can find someone. We can find someone. You may need to start taking a few more baths, but we can find someone. Hell, maybe we can find someone who's into the stink. There are a lot of niggas nowadays who are into the stink. And so we could find someone. I don't know what it would be like in, 2011, whenever this game was made? But, you know, she could kill me anytime she wants. See? There are freak-ass niggas everywhere now. So, I'm sure you could find someone. She already found someone, Byakuya. Okay, we're going to find someone who's mentally stable. Mentally stable and not an asshole.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
I have no idea.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
A boy-on-boy fan? So it's Genocide Jack into Yaoi?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Interesting.
Italian chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Interesting. Okay.
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it.
Uh-huh.
You clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Got it.
It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Yeah, actually, that is very fair. That is very fair. If you had to kill in order to survive, I don't think a murderer would be much above changing their rules for a second. Glowly Cur. Lowly Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Oh, so she would just let Toko die. Got it.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
Uh-huh.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me...
Actually, that makes so much sense. Because, like, if she did want to kill to survive, why would she throw out her calling card and said, hey, it's Genocide Jack, I did this. It's like shooting somebody and giving someone your business card on the dead body. Like,
That does make some amount of sense.
yeah, like, why would you do that?
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Uh-huh.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
There's no way there are not any scissors in the school. Any scissors at all?
I don't just use any. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
She's really into scissors.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh? Oh. Oh, shit. She has that shit on her? She has that shit on her at all times? That's crazy. That's like walking into school with a gun on you.
She's fully equipped.
She's armed and dangerous, chat. She's armed and dangerous. Actually, that's a double joke if you don't get it. Armed and dangerous because, you know, the King Von song, and armed and dangerous because of Bucky and Riot. Like, I don't gotta explain it.
So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Damn.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
That's very fair.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Damn! She is on our ass!
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I love how Genocide Jack is doing a better job at defending herself than Toko would be at defending herself in this scenario. Like, Genocide Jack is locked the fuck in. Like, we don't have any evidence against her at this point, right?
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I mean, I guess.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we
Uh-huh.
figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases. Wait. Someone who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases. The only other nigga who would have understood it! Like!
Here's my answer.
Wait.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out.
Wait, are we setting... Is it time? Is it time? Oh, is it time? Is it time, bro? Is it time, bro? Is it time, bro? Bro, please, 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 please let it happen. Please, please, please.
You'd have no no problem gaining
No.
access to
Come on,
classified government.
come on. Yeah, you wouldn't have any problem accessing it. I mentioned something about being able to copy the killer if you watch the killer's thing. You know?
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yeah. Ooh, he ain't saying none.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Calm down, my goat would never. I'm not so sure about that, man. I'm not so sure about that. Your goat is a heartless psychopath who likes watching murders. He is a true crime freak. And he thinks he's above everyone. It was only a matter of time before the facade cracked, and he was going to kill somebody. It's true that bro was manipulating us? Bro was manipulating us to... Actually... Wait. If Byakuya were to have done it, why would he ever help us, though? Wouldn't that be setting yourself up? That feels kind of stupid, even for Byakuya. Byakuya isn't dumb. I hate him, but he isn't dumb. He would never help us. Not unless that was a plan to throw us off. Help us and then throw us off, but that seems too obvious.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard
is because you would have been the one who did it.
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Uh-huh.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh,
Can we stop making those faces?
What's your response?
Yeah, actually, what is your response?
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
Uh-huh.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, helping us is a little strange. And the locker rooms. They were suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? I like the faces she makes. Of course you like the faces she makes. Huh? Suspicious? It seems the body, nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Oh, wait, yeah! Wait. Because he immediately searched the girls' locker rooms. Like, immediately. Like he knew. Like, if you were a guy, wouldn't your first instinct be to search the men's locker room first? Wouldn't that be your first instinct if someone were to die?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Your first instinct should have been to go to the men's locker, or it should have been to go to the men's locker room.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first.
Yeah!
Is that what you
Yeah!
say?
Seems too obvious, though? That's the whole thing. It seems too obvious, but I don't know how smart this game is. I don't truly know how smart this game is. That Sayaka thing was pretty good. So I'm gonna say that this game is pretty smart. But
The victim was Chihiro,
Uh-huh.
a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
So, but you wouldn't know that was Chihiro because they just said that. Wait, so when they were having the conversation, I remember they're saying that there were 3 people who had gone missing. 2 of them were dudes, 1 was Chihiro. So why would you instantly look at the girls' locker room first?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary.
Yeah.
Something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction with what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. New element, non-stop debates. Absolutely. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a truth. Shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise for you to memorize all the weak spots and use that to your case. When the best time to use a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In that case, I will say if you don't use flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Okay, so now I have to do flashback shit. Okay. Monokuma File 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
Oh my
girls'
God.
locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
I think you're just insane, bro.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh my God. Alright. Yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Got it.
But he was acting
He'll take someone's statement to use the statements to find the contradiction.
Presented with
Okay.
the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course...
I missed. God fucking damn it.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, I have 10 minutes. I can take this low and slow. Like that one, brisket shorts maker. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Okay.
He was acting weird.
If you're presented with the
I have 3 hearts.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course...
Motherfucker!
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
You aren't shooting the statements, you're making a statement? Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
Okay, yeah, no, I fucked up.
shoot.
Okay, well, that hurt.
So, you said Byakuya...
What if I just shoot it immediately?
weird before
Okay,
we
no.
found the body?
Then I'm wrong. Again. I don't know! Okay. Because my controls won't show up to the right one. Right mouse button, aim and A. Scroll wheel, spacebar, concentrate. Okay. The new mechanic you just learned. Stormtrooper aim, shut up. Fire, truth bullet, flashback, left mouse button. Okay, so I'm gonna have to actually use the... my thing.
But he was acting weird...
Well, I'm probably gonna die here, so either way, I'm just gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot at the last thing I checked.
You absolutely take it.
I'm just gonna take a shot. I'm just gonna use my mouse. I'm gonna take a shot.
Any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course,
Okay,
I would
no.
suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Hold the button,
There was no
okay.
time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Hold the button. Okay, hold it down. Okay. Alright, I have 1 heart.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
He was acting
Nothing
weird...
there, I guess. I'm holding the button.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of
It
course,
won't-
I would check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's
I
so
don't know.
strange about
I don't know how to do what it's asking me to do. How'd you get your cursor to be green? I hit... Oh! That! Hold the... Oh! Got it. Okay, I got it. Got it.
So, you said Byakuya
Okay.
was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
So I have to hold down the shoot button. You just learned it? I was not reading it, nigga. I'm sorry. I was not reading that shit.
Absolutely take it. That's a natural
Alright.
reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course,
Are
I
you-
would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Bro. Okay. Bruh. Right? Okay.
So, you said Byakuya
Yeah,
was
okay.
acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
Wait, so I scanned that and then fire it at the...
Take it. That's It's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay, that's how it works. So I scan one statement and then fire it at another. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. That's what they told me to do. Okay.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How is my reasoning weak, bro?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Okay, well then explain why my reasoning is weak. He doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it.
Yeah.
We just talked about the differences
In
between
this case and the past genocide jack.
Jack.
Yeah! Wait, no, the cable cords.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Uh-huh. Who's that Byakuya is responsible? What could it be? Okay. Take off so I'll miss the rest of the stream. Watch the vlog later. I'll still try to help with, until my Wi-Fi gets cut. Library desk lamp. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases?
Uh-huh.
You want me to explain it again?
No.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Got
I
it.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Uh-huh.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
Yeah.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must
Okay.
be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Got it.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, you fucking kidding me! Oh, it dodged my shit.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Are you? Oh my god!
Hidden away somewhere.
Okay, I gotta figure out how the silencer works, because I don't have... Okay.
I use my, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely...
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya,
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously.
Ah! Okay, wait, no. I just have to time it right. I don't have to use the silencer. I just have to time it right. I know it. I just have to time it right. I just have to time it right. I don't have to use the silencer. I just have to time it right.
Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before.
Fuck!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously.
Okay, no, there is timing. There's a timing that I have to use.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
Uh-huh.
Chihiro, it was
Uh-huh.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yeah! Just use the silencer! Just shut the fuck up! I'm the GOAT!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yup.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say,
The lamp cord?
that extension cord?
The extension cord.
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yeah!
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Uh-huh.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yep!
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I also really can't imagine any other possibility at this point than it being him now. Honestly, I'm so excited, bro. Please! And he still doesn't care.
What you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yeah?
Is that about right?
Yep. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, completely unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, that's what happened.
Uh-huh.
So that's it, right?
Uh-huh.
He is the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I like Genocide. I like Genocide Jill. I like Genocide Jill.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh?
Do we really need to? We've already decided.
Me too. Look, bro, I'm excited, bro.
I know, but still.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that's still bothering me.
What's...
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
He's such an asshole.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. It was found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean I can really say what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about he said. The scene of the crime, Genocide Jack's presence, the scene of the crime. Nice! Thank God! Bro, I am at death's door this entire fucking thing. Mm-hmm.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Wait, okay, so that's really hold on. Huh. I'm starting to get it. I think the cobwebs that are breaking my gears in my head are starting to finally disperse, but I think I'm starting to get it. I remember the poster and the carpet of the locker rooms were switched. They wouldn't have ever been switched. They wouldn't have even been tampered with if the boys' locker room wasn't involved in some way.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no
Are you
question
sure about that?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that
Yeah.
he was killed somewhere else.
Chad, he's finally reading. I've been reading. I just don't read the controls.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yep.
The rest of the murder scene?
Ooh. I see that. Y'all see the prick of nervousness? He's starting to break, chat. He's starting to break.
That was awfully specific.
Ooh.
Please tell me you have a reason for saying
Ooh.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Yeah! When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd have been confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya could have even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Just got 20 minutes extension. I got some more time to help. Let's go.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
All right.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
All right. Where is it? The two locker room posters? Oh no, the locker room posters, yeah. Yep, there we go.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yep.
Your proof is some posters?
Trust the process, Byakuya. Cause you about to get sent to the deepest depths of hell for what you've done. You killed one of my goats. You are going to hell. Bro. Trust.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, why would that be in the girls' locker room? Not unless we have some particular lesbians in the cast, which cool. I don't think it would have been in that locker room.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Does he get his own fraud tier now? I'm putting him like 5 tiers down from the rest of the cast. If it's actually him. If there's somehow another red herring.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
A picture of a boy band.
the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really
Doesn't make sense at all.
Boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The carpet.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't
Yep, the coffee, the stand and the carpet that was swapped. So it made it look like there was no stand at all.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Yup. It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It moved. Yup. It moved. The boys' locker room carpet. Yup! They call me KO Ninja, the ace detective. Ain't no ace defective in this bitch, only detective. Alright.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yup.
But why would anyone do that?
Yeah, why would anyone do that?
From one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Uh-huh. Ace detective, more like ace defective. Shut up.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Yup.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
So they could change the perceived original scene of the crime. They could change the perceived original scene of the crime, so that way it was always the girls' locker room, right? It was always the girls' locker room. Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yeah.
Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Yeah.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh!
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He's right. How could she? The boys' locker. The lending thing, right? Alright. Broken e-handbook. Okay. I'm gonna read through this entire thing.
Is it really possible?
Yeah.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
I gotta read through this entire thing. I'm gonna read through it like twice or 3 times.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
If she had that, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she would have got into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook, there was no doubt it was in case. Okay, cool. So I know what it was.
Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been.
No, I don't.
She used the thing.
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Got it! Woo! We dance on him! We shoot, we fire, we bang, we don't miss!
No, I don't
Ignore the times I missed.
Leon's handbook.
Why not?
W, thank you.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Yeah,
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
that is so funny. He was like, oh, well, okay.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's...
Yeah, but the borrowing and lending loophole.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Yep.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Hit the nail square.
Yep.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts...
So she couldn't have done it.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own
maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Uh-huh.
Guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Uh-oh. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya was the one who did it, really? But I still don't know what else I can do. Up! Kyoko with the save! Kyoko with the clutch, bro! Kyoko coming in! Hold on 1 second. We move in.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
You finally decide to open your mouth, and that's what you've
got. Let Kyoko cook! Let Kyoko cook, Mondo! Let Kyoko cook!
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh?
Monokuma's like, oh shit! It's about to get hype! I bet.
Alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
A class trial recess?
For real? Now then,
Uh-huh.
what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Yeah, Kyoko, please don't let it be boring. You might just die if it is.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Mm-hmm. Alright. The class trial had been put on hold. We headed off to Kyoko with the lead. And where she took us was... Uh-huh. We're back at the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
Yeah?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Honestly, yeah, what are you trying to pull?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Uh-huh. Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
You fool me, stand back! I'm doing it! Stand back! Stand back, nigga!
No way!
What?
Probably best if I don't run my hands.
Oh boy? What are we saying oh boy for?
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Uh-huh.
Very well. I'll do it.
Sakura. Sakura always taking one for the team! Thanks, sis! Thank you, big sis!
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I don't think Chihiro would have wanted that.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god. Jill, can we lock in? JG, can we lock in for a little second?
That's not it at all. Stop.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Quietly examine her
Be sure
body.
to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Uh-huh.
Her entire body? I know you say that. What? This is... What is this?
Oh my god! Oh shit! Sakura, wait, oh shit!
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. You guys suck, by the way. You guys suck. Every day in chat. Every day Chihiro showed up in chat. It was like, isn't this the nigga that's a dude? Is this the nigga that's a dude? And like, thank you guys for spoiling it. Fuck all of you. God. Whatever. Whatever. I didn't know this is how they were going to reveal it. I didn't. I know you didn't. I'm just saying it's a general thing. Who spoiled? It was a few times people just were like, just a passing comment every couple of times. Oh God.
joking, right?
No.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Yeah, Sakura looks like she's about to go Super Saiyan. I don't think she'd joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Uh-huh. Oh, sweet lord.
Was a guy?
Uh-huh. Someone yelled that, yeah.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the...
Yeah, no, because the e-handbook would have registered Chihiro as a dude. The e-handbook would have registered Chihiro as a dude. So, what happened is that Chihiro went into the boys' locker room to train by herself because she knew that if she went into the girls' locker room, she wouldn't be let in because the e-handbook wouldn't have registered her as a girl because she's a dude. And so she went into the boys' locker room to train, and whoever else was with her came in, beat the shit out of her, beat the shit out of her, killed her, and then put her in the girls' locker room. Yeah.
Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Mm-hmm.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh my god. And then people would ask if he's a boy, but then I gotta stop. But people gotta stop. This kind of spoils it. Yeah.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
So that also implies that Kyoko was feeling up on Chihiro's dead body the entire time we were gone, by the way. Kyoko was like, and just decided, you know what? Might as well. Already dead! Doesn't matter.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Uh-huh.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Mm-hmm. We're back.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then.
How far are we into this trial, by the way? I don't know how far we are into the trial. So now that the grand reveal has happened, I can now refer to Chihiro as a boy now.
Boy, let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Uh-huh. It's actually a guy. The thought never crossed your mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker
Yep.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Why would it list it as anything else? That's the whole thing. Why would it list it as anything else? Not unless you filled out a form and Chihiro lied, which would make sense. You're about halfway? Okay.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a
3-hour stream too? Yep. I love how the Clash trial streams are always like 3 hours.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Mm-hmm.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yeah.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Ooh, is he breaking?
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Incongruity is fucking crazy. Incongruity is such a weird word to say in this context.
This is the most titillating situation!
The fuck does titillating mean?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Uh-huh.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yeah.
He's off in his own little world.
Yeah.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Okay.
But
Well, why would he make it seem like Genocide Jack did it? Did he just do it for the thrill? Did Byakuya make Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it just for the thrill, but didn't actually? He put bloodlust there, but everything else was done by another person.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Uh-huh.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah, he's like enjoying
The way
this.
he's acting, It makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
It's just the prank, bro. The prank.
That might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... How can I put it?
Well, that would be a crazy thing to do. But like, think about it. Think about it, then. Though, Byakuya loves the chase. Byakuya loves the thrill. He's a thrill seeker. He's a thrill seeker through and through. He loves crime. He loves murder. He loves death. But he wouldn't kill a person. He's not stupid enough to kill a person. And if he did, he probably would have done it by now. Right? He's very collected. You don't really see that man lose his cool all too often. I don't think he would go out of his way to murder someone. As much as I dislike saying that, I don't think he's the type of guy to murder someone.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I...
My goat would never kill? Shut up, Boney. But you're probably right. He wouldn't kill.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Yeah, but... Yeah, because, like, it wouldn't surprise you if Chihiro was a dude. Because if you were the one to do it, and you did it in the boys' locker room, you would know Chihiro was a dude. Yeah, you wouldn't have made that comment about the incongruity. Or something. Yeah, so he seemed, like, actually shocked that Chihiro was a dude. But it wouldn't be shocking if he was in there to kill Chihiro in the boys' locker room. Because he would have known that Chihiro was a dude. Yeah, so it couldn't have been him. Yeah, it couldn't have been him. It literally couldn't have been him. Because he wouldn't be shocked. Byakuya doesn't get shocked. Byakuya doesn't react to shit. Byakuya literally doesn't get... Byakuya loves this shit. He was genuinely, unironically caught off guard by the fact that Chihiro was a guy. That's all you need to know about him not killing her. Killing him. Sorry.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on
Yeah.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
For the time being is crazy.
Correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
You altered it? Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, so he altered everything. So Byakuya didn't kill Chihiro. But he picked up his body, ran him to the girls' locker room, tied him up, and put bloodlust on the wall. That's wild. He's a fraud. He's an omega fraud. He's an omega fraud. He's an omega fraud. Because why the hell would you do this? You're just making shit more difficult for all of us. Oh my god. This case could have been solved in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. In 5 fucking minutes. But no. Oh, I love the thrill. I love the chase. I love insert this, and that in the third. Like.
Are you fucking with us right
Oh my god. His art is just a little too personal. Boney, you're like this close. You're like this close to getting muted for like a week. I swear to God, bro. Stop with the Byakuya glaze gimmick. It's 2026. Stop with the Byakuya glaze gimmick.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Waste moving fast in the air. Gotta go. Bye. Alright, see you later. Random. Make sure to watch the VOD.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I also find it kind of hard to believe. But Byakuya is a fucking monster, so, you know, it makes sense.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Will do. Alright.
If you're really telling the truth,
Also, make sure to like stream if you haven't already.
why do you do that to his body?
Because he fucking likes it.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep
Alright.
We're all good.
Done. Thank you. Make sure to like stream, everybody.
Yeah, I did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Alright.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Alright.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Bet.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Huh.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
Alright.
It's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yup.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? Oh, I have all my hearts back! Let's go! The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which was... The killer was a guy. Yeah, the killer was a dude. Get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to have their own to use. In other words, it would have had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright, here we go! Celeste's account. Okay, so Celeste's account was the warehouse. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Okay.
Well, clues are one thing, but...
Alright.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
Okay.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah, they would have definitely said something by now, little bro.
Someone saw the victim at some point.
Okay.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Is this it? And I missed. And I missed.
You want to know who saw the victim?
Uh-huh.
The killer. And only the killer.
Okay.
It's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Right.
Game over, man. Game
Okay. I don't think... I love how Jill's just kind of tweaking over there in the corner. Is an eyewitness. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I think I know exactly what...
Sure if someone saw the killer.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I missed again. I missed again. Oh my god.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
Got it!
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, because Celeste saw Chihiro. Mm-hmm.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about it.
I love how Celeste says Makoto. Makoto. It's so fancy. Makoto. Was it impossible to slow down time? I don't need no damn slow time.
That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
Yeah, tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Right.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And
Yeah.
then, I assume he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket. And
Yeah.
But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Uh-huh. Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry. Yeah.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Yeah.
But why would he be in a hurry?
Yeah, someone was waiting for him.
Waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone.
Uh-huh.
Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah.
Because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Uh-huh.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Yeah.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
Yeah. Yeah.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right?
Yeah, so whoever's the culprit, whoever did it, whoever's met up with the culprit. Yeah.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need
Uh-huh.
to make the connection.
Oh, I love Kyoko's little smug little grin.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Oh,
Seriously?
apparently.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer
Uh-huh.
disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should be
Track
clear who
jacket
was waiting for him.
and duffel
I'm
bag.
not sure about that. You really think we can figure out who did it based on
Track
specific
jacket
evidence
and
that we
duffel
don't
bag.
have?
Why would that be the defining?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Why would that be the way we figured it out?
If we have the equipment for that.
Why would that be the? Why would that be the way we figured it out?
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing
Uh-huh.
to get fingerprints from.
Maybe. but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Uh-huh.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Did
The
you?
bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Alright.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make
I can't either. I don't know what Kyoko's smoking, but whatever Kyoko's smoking, whenever she smokes, it's that good shit. So...
If I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose.
It was a blue tracksuit, right?
I think there might be some connection between the culprit.
It was a blue tracksuit. I remember that. It looked like a blue tracksuit.
Perhaps.
Uh-huh.
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket we took.
Alright. Really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. Celeste account. I have Celeste account on my, on the blick.
First of all,
Alright.
we know where Chihiro was heading.
To the boys' locker
On
room.
his way to go exercise.
Uh-huh.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Yeah.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I don't know why that specific tracksuit would matter.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No, I don't know why that would...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Uh-huh.
My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Exercising sucks.
Damn.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Uh-huh.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Alright.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Okay. I don't know where to fight.
What he just said without even realizing it?
Really odd. How did he know something? Wait, let me hear that again.
First of all,
Because I know I did not hear what I think I just heard. I know I did not hear what I think I just heard.
It matched the one the...
So, what if the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
How would you know it was a blue tracksuit, Mondo? Mondo! How did you know it was a blue tracksuit? Mondo! How did you know it was a blue tracksuit? You weren't there.
What did you just say?
You weren't in the warehouse. How'd you know it was a blue tracksuit? How'd you know it was a blue tracksuit, nigga? How'd you know it was a blue tracksuit? 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 Please say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, cause you were up there. You were high tier. You were high tier. You were high tier. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Bro. How would you know? How would you know? How would you know? You wouldn't know. That's the point. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known, but if you were waiting for Chihiro, you would have known. You would have known because he was there and you murdered him. Ooh, bro.
What'd I say?
When Celeste
Uh-huh. You had a big mouth. You had a big mouth. See, that's what's confusing me. Cause this plan would theoretically be way too smart for someone like Mondo. Byakuya, I think what Byakuya did, I think Byakuya saw the scene, thought it was so obvious and boring about who the killer really was, and zhuzhed it up, made it fancy so that way it could have been cooler. So that way we'd have more of a chase. Bro thought Mondo's kill was boring. Passed into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket.
Never a damn thing about the jacket's color.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Uh-oh.
You just...
Uh-oh.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was blue. It was blue.
It was blue?
It was blue.
And before we begin,
Uh-huh.
did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about.
Yep, the only one you told was me. The only one you told was me.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color?
Yep, how did you know? How did you know? You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known.
Because I just...
Oh, you're cracking. You're cracking.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No way, because the evidence was destroyed. The evidence was destroyed by Mondo. The evidence was destroyed by Mondo. If, in theory, Mondo were to have seen it, he would have had to see it as Chihiro was walking in.
No, that can't be it.
Yeah.
The bag and clothes were surely
Uh-huh.
disposed of by the time
Uh-huh.
we began our investigation.
Yep.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Is because he was the one that Chihiro was going to see.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
Uh-huh.
The only possibility.
Oh, Mondo got caught in Ultra HD, Ultra Resolution 8K. Bro, this game makes me feel like that fucking Dokes meme, bro. That fucking Dokes meme of him just staring at you. Bro.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
Yeah, you're talking about Chihiro.
Oh, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Happened to see it last night? Where were you to happen to see it last night? Where were you to happen to see it last night? Just to happen to see it last night. Uh-huh.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hand.
That sounds like a pretty flimsy excuse. That sounds like a pretty flimsy excuse. Because if we're walking the right way, Chihiro would have gone to the warehouse first, and then talked to Celeste, and then remember to stuff the duffel bag into the thing. You wouldn't have seen that. You wouldn't have seen that because it already would have been stuffed by the process of events.
No, that can't be it either.
Yup. 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 In a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Yeah, she was trying to hide it. Or he was trying to hide it. I see that? He was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back.
Uh-huh.
If you just ran into him briefly,
You wouldn't have known what color the tracksuit was, because you wouldn't have noticed it. You wouldn't have noticed it. Uh-huh. 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 I got that smart man brain.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Yup!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Huh.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Right?
Ah, now I understand. It was
Yeah!
a
It was a bluff! It was supposed to be a misdirect so that way Mondo would tell on himself. She was trying to get Mondo to snitch. She was trying to get Mondo to snitch. Because he don't know how to be subtle like that. He never knew how to be subtle like that. He's never been subtle like that.
Our true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
See, now here's the better question. Why? Why Chihiro? Why? But that would make all the more sense. Because Chihiro and Mondo had that talk about being strong and shit. They would have had a closer bond than most of the other people in this entire class. And shit. They would have had a closer bond. So that would make the most sense. Yep.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Uh-huh.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all
Mondo going out sad. Mondo going out real sad.
about him from the very beginning.
Oh shit, really?
why? What made you so suspicious?
I'm actually curious about
That's
this.
a good question.
Because the way he talked, the way he was acting.
There was a certain
Okay.
maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo.
Uh-huh.
We tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh! Wait! Wait! When we were in the murder scene, and you interact with Mondo, he said the dude always had a weakness complex. The dude always had a weakness complex.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yup. Mondo going outside, nigga. Me and Kyoko, we dissected it. Y'all didn't think I remembered that, did y'all? Y'all didn't think I remembered that.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Uh-huh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Yup.
Such a tiny detail.
Right? Like, me and Kyoko are so smart. Bro.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! Positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Uh-huh.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yup. Uh-oh.
Was it really you?
Yeah, just go ahead and say it. Just go ahead and say it, bro. Don't even try and fight back. All the evidence is pointing to you, big bro. I liked you, man. I really liked you. I thought your hell of a boss ass cursing speech style was cool. I thought your biker aesthetic was sick. And you go and pull this bullshit. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. If it were Byakuya, I'd be mad. Because it's you, I'm disappointed. Because I actually liked you. I'm disappointed. I can't believe this either. I'm disappointed.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Mm-hmm. You not saying nothing.
I didn't kill anyone.
Breakdown. Here it comes. Third act breakdown, chat. The classic villainous third act breakdown.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say,
Mm-hmm.
putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you have a history of one.
Yeah, he would never do something like
Oh, Ishimaru, stop doing tricks on it.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that was fast.
This does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
We aren't all out of leads. Oh!
My time has nearly come.
Oh, Hifumi, I forgot he said he knew something.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah, you were telling me you found some evidence.
Weren't you telling me?
Yeah, what did you find, bro? What'd you find? What'd you find?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I still kind of want to hear it.
Jeez, is your confidence
It's so sad, too, because he was really close friends to Ishimaru, right?
If you really insist.
I'd really like to hear what this clue could be.
Here it is.
Uh-huh.
What do you have there?
Oh, wait, that's Chihiro's... That should be Chihiro's, e-handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found
Yeah.
it laying on the ground.
Yeah, it couldn't have been Leon's. Because Leon's is broken and we have it. We didn't have this one until Hifumi showed it off. This belonged to Chihiro. Yup.
We know Chihiro's handbook was
Mm-hmm.
missing from
It was missing from the scene of the crime. Missing from the scene of the crime.
For a fact.
Yup.
For a fact indeed.
For a factamundo!
I was totally sure I found
Mm-hmm.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold some clue about
Mm-hmm.
the culprit, right?
We sliding for
That's
Chihiro.
what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Yeah, but it's really hard to break. There's no way... Okay. Is it broken?
I imagine the culprit.
Yeah, it's probably just like straight up broken.
Evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
Yeah, no, I don't know how it could be broken that easy. Yeah,
They're not.
there's no way it's broken.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break.
Yeah,
And yet, this one does appear to be broken.
yeah,
This is Leon's.
yeah, because you would need something big, something heavy, something only Mondo could have lifted.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Oh, wait, the weak point! The weak point!
Here somewhere?
The weak point!
How precisely?
The weak point! There's a weak point.
Broken.
There's a weak point. Hitting the weak point! Yup!
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, where is it?
You remember that?
Yup, I remember that.
Maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yeah, how would you have figured that out?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Yeah.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out.
Yeah, someone figured out how to break it.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Yeah, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah, what is the
I
weakness?
think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Uh-huh.
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Huh.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break?
Yeah, why would you want to break your own handbook?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Uh-huh.
But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yes.
And allow me to make a special announcement. The weak
Uh-huh.
point in my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Yeah?
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will
Oh.
melt down and totally break.
Oh.
I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook
It was in the sauna! Oh! And the only person who's been in the sauna is Ishimaru and Mondo. Oh! I thought that was just a weird scene that didn't have any significance at all. Oh, he would know how hot that sauna is because he sat in there for an entire fucking day.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
Uh-huh.
How you don't get burned.
Uh-huh.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Yeah, but the e-handbook would not have some shit like that.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Yep.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's
Yep.
why you may feel
Yep.
a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that either.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Yeah.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yep.
But how'd they find out?
Yeah, how'd they find out?
Monokuma said he didn't.
At Grok, is this true?
Indeed.
Yeah, how would you know?
Mystery.
How would you know?
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah, actually. That makes a lot of sense. What if they found out by accident? What if they, like, hid in the sauna and whatever? And then, like, it broke? What if they tried to drag a body into the sauna and it broke?
What do you mean by accident?
Yeah, it could have been by accident.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its legal?
Yeah!
And it broke.
Yeah! Mondo broke his e-handbook when he was sitting in the sauna with, Ishimaru. It didn't say he didn't have the e-handbook. So, he could have had it while he was sitting there with Ishimaru. Right? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Uh-huh. Sitting in the sauna for that long, it'd be obvious to anyone to figure out, even someone like Mondo.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Uh-huh.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought the handbook into the sauna? Who wore all their... It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the... Wait! Wore all their clothes in the sauna? Oh! Mondo didn't take off his clothes in the sauna. Ishimaru did. Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Yup.
Mondo.
Uh-huh.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Yup.
What?
Yup. You didn't take off any of your clothes in the sauna. You had it with you. You had it on you as you were in the sauna with Ishimaru.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Uh-huh.
Mondo and Taka had
Uh-huh. They had an endurance test.
sauna not too long
Uh-huh.
ago, remember?
Uh-huh. Yup. Light work. Yup. And they sat in there.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Uh-huh.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
And it broke.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking the handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yup. Yuppity. Yup. Yup. Yup.
Wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Would he?
Accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Yeah, I need to see your handbook. But I found something that proves beyond a shadow of doubt. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What do I have in my chamber? What do I have in my chamber? I have Broken E-Handbook, Chihiro's Handbook, Card Reader. Okay. I have 3 bullets in the chamber this time.
Let's test Makoto's
Okay.
assertion.
Card Reader, Broken E-Handbook.
What he says is correct.
Okay,
Then
Broken
Mondo,
E-Handbook.
You broke your
Chihiro.
own handbook.
Okay.
In other
Okay.
words, if Mondo's
Card
handbook
Reader,
is
Broken
actually
E-Handbook,
broken,
Chihiro's
then that
Handbook.
proves that what
Uh-huh.
Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wait. Broken E-Handbook, Broken E-Handbook, Broken E-Handbook, Broken E-Handbook.
Makoto was wrong after all.
Wait, so that Broken E-Handbook.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna. I just don't have one. Wait. That Mondo's handbook. Yeah, Broken E-Handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Yep.
What he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto said is
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn it! Ah!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just.
Got it! Woo! Got it.
Handbook you have right now. Is it really yours?
Yeah, is it yours? Yeah. Is it yours or is it Chihiro's? No, because Chihiro's would have been... Yeah, no, Chihiro's is already broken.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'll Rosie the Silencer eventually.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah, they swapped it.
What the heck are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
What I mean is,
Uh-huh.
Nintendo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked.
Yep.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yep.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yep.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
The handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yep.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Yep.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation?
Yeah, no, but it isn't loaning. It's borrowing because Leon is dead. So it wouldn't count.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Yeah, but if they're dead, they're not a student. They're dead, they're not a student.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit.
Uh-huh. If they're dead, it don't matter. If they're dead, it don't matter. They aren't a person. They're dead.
I decree that exchanging
Uh-huh.
handbooks is not
Uh-huh.
of the rules.
Yep.
Oh, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I'd like to see that you turn on your e-handbook.
To admit I made a mistake, but
Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell me he's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you just said is wrong.
Ishimaru, stop doing tricks on it.
okay. Then why don't we look back on this case one more time? That way,
Okay.
it will become clear.
Okay, so we're doing the... Alright, here we go. Closing inference. Okay. So, we start off with this. I'm gonna work my way back. 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 Okay. And left her in the girls' bathroom. Or... Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, let's see. No, that's Chihiro's hand, actually. Alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, okay. I'm looking for all of the places that could be. Tied her up, and then wrote Bloodlust, right? Yep, Bloodlust, right there. Uh-huh. Wait, nope, wrong thing. Took the rope, right there. Tied Chihiro up. Okay. Okay. Dropped it. Bloodstain. Yup. Uh-huh. Rolled up the carpet. What else? I know you picked up the barbell. Yep, pick up the barbell right here. Uh-huh. I want to work my way through. Work my way. Some of these aren't actually things that matter. Yep. Alright, and then you... And then you enter the boys' locker room. Or wait, no. You do this, your e-handbook, and then you enter the boys' locker room. Right. And then, what else are we looking at? Alright, girls' locker room. Girls' locker room's probably right here. That's where you scan the e-handbook. Uh-huh. Act 5. And then you scan another handbook right there. Yup. And then you close the door. You threw it in the sauna and then you close the door. Alright. Now I need to figure out what happened here and what happened here. Like these two moments. Rolled up the... Oh, that's where... I think this is where... Walked up to the sauna. Is that where the sauna is? Right? That's where the sauna is, right? Yeah, no, the sauna wouldn't have a lock, right? Yeah, because if you were already in the boys, you would have... Yeah, you walk up to the sauna, throw it in there. I think. The posters, KO? I know. I'm just trying to find... The images... The image doesn't really look like... I guess it would be this, and this, and this. And then I'm going to... pick up the e-handbook, I think. Right? I think this is it. I think this is it.
The killer is...
I think this is it, right?
First, let's take a look back to the...
Uh-huh. Yep.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Cool.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yep.
That something was a blue tracksuit.
Yep.
You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand,
Alright.
she made her way to
Okay.
the locker room.
Okay.
Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
Yep.
access the boys' locker room?
Yep. Got it. Sign it in. Get in the boys' locker room.
Because she was really a he.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Yep.
Once inside,
Uh-huh.
he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Got it. Grab the barbell.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby...
Uh-huh. Whack her in the head with the whack him in the head with the barbell. Okay, I fucked up. Shit, okay. Okay, so whack him in the head with the barbell. The barbell. The poster... Drop the barbell. Okay. Wait, no, but this wouldn't... Would this not worked? Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know where this would have been. Because I don't want to, like, have to restart this entire thing, because I don't really like doing this. I'm going to be so honest, I don't really like doing this. Oh, and then the blood went on the poster, right? Let me try and retrace my steps, because I feel like I missed something here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I think we got it. Okay, I think we got it. Whack.
And attack.
Yep, got it.
And that's where the blood...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Uh-huh. Okay, no. Okay, I fucked up again. Ah, shit, I hate doing these! These are like my least favorite part! Like, I know what happened. It's just that the pictures just are so vague. Alright, rolled up the thing. Took down the poster, right? Took down the poster, right?
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay. Got it.
Which is why the killer heard then
oh, I didn't fuck up there. I thought I fucked up there.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
Yeah.
This alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Yukiko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those,
Yep.
a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay, now I fucked up again. God damn it, this is annoying! It's just annoying! Okay. Open the door to the girls' locker room. I just have to find one that's basically open the door to the girls' locker room. Okay. Oh, I hate this stuff. I hate this part. Okay, which one do I have that could have possibly fit better into where I put it? Okay. How the hell? Okay, so I got that all. I got all of this right so far. It's this part right here. I don't know what the fuck could have happened. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Am I on time, chat? You're like at the very end. Could it be this? Could it be this? Wait, no. I think you dropped the barbell. No. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's either this or the barbell, but I'm gonna let it play. Bro missed everything.
After all, using one of the
Yep, okay, got it.
and that's
I hate that. Please, I don't want to have to keep doing this.
They changed the layout of the boys and girls.
Bro missed everything. Everything.
A crime scene switch.
Walked in with the cord. Yup.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
Yup.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Bro, I was a lot EP.
Even more complicated.
How was your college shit going, Waffle? Yup! Thank God, man. I don't want to have to keep doing this.
So, he went and grabbed the extension.
Huh?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yup.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Yup.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the
Move back in on Sunday. Oh. Yup. Woo!
And around the same time that the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Yep.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
What? Are you kidding me? What could this possibly be? If it's not closing the door. Oh, it's the handbook breaking. There it is. Yep, I lived on one fucking heart, bro. I lived on one fucking heart. And we got it! Bro, imagine having to do this all over again. Luckily, I don't have actual class until Wednesday. Oh.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yep.
That's how it all played.
Yep. And it was Mondo, baby!
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. The evidence is all lined up, little bro. Yep, evidence is all lined up, little bro. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. I can pin it on him. Already explained, revealed itself in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Absolutely? Battle. During the bullet time, if you press the space key, will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So if you could push however you want and destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But it only lasts to your focus gauge. Okay. Of course. It's only fair if you got access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called Nega Time. Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during a bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite tougher. But you hit your tougher to hit the buttons in the rhythm. But if you were to activate Fear Time at this point, never mind. Nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your actions is set to gentle, it won't use Nega Time. That name is a wild name. I am so glad. The privileges of being black right now. So, because even if I say it wrong, it's not like anything wrong is about to happen. Well, good luck. Have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Wait, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Is Makoto... What? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know how the fuck that happened. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, so that's what happens when you get a game over. Alright, how do I do this?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I forgot how to do this.
Show me some evidence.
I forgot how to do this. I genuinely forgot how to do this. I forgot how to do this. I genuinely forgot how to do this. I forgot. Oh! Oh!
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
God damn it! God damn it!
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
I'm just spamming, bro.
I refuse to vote.
God damn it! Ah! Oh my god. Ah!
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, let's try this again. Why is the case the easiest part of this damn game? Like... Alright, let's just do this, bro.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
By your gameplay? Tell nope. Suko's a friend. Suko's a friend. Let me not say that. I bet your girlfriend's lovely. Ah!
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
Fuck.
I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
What do you mean?
I refuse to vote.
Why do I keep missing? No, I just need to brute force my way into this. I can brute force it, like I always do. Blow up! I don't care. I'm just spamming. Die! Die!
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Die! Fuck! It's done. I won. Fuck you.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yep.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Why? Okay, but why did you do it? That's my question. Why did you do it? Fair enough. I got 72 Monokuma coins. At least my goat isn't dead.
Bro, what are you saying?
He killed him.
No choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Okay, but what was the secret?
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Uh-oh.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I admit, him saying just ask for the damn verdict. That's him going out like a G. Mondo, my little bit of respect I have left for you, you at least you went out like a G. Hopefully your execution is a little bit more dignified.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Got it.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma voting time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. We have decided that Mondo is guilty. God damn it. So bad because I knew he was the one who... He was just trying to play games, bro. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened who killed Chihiro Fugisaki was... Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kitaoka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder, this time, is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, they can just hit Control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fugisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide himself, buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will know even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep root inside of him, and was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh, you poor boy. Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept that fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you won't survive. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. And try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I
want to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. Even though, in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was preparing to restrain his mind and body. Or retain his mind and body. Retrain his mind and body. Every time motherfuckers in chat would spoil, he was the guy I wanted to ask to remove it, but it would make it too obvious the spoiler was true. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell a person his secret first, and then to help them from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fellow who had painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo, the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe trying talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went to ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support he would ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be obvious why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. He did what? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker? Oh! So it was like a noble last act to keep the secret up. So that way Chihiro would die with the secret instead of it being figured out. Huh!
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made with Chihiro. But how does the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got in the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret, putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did, all that he promised he made with Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So, why did you... Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want to know, even if it meant killing someone? That's impossible!
Don't make me repeat.
How many times do I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. And while we're on this subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing secret that he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? Oh, let's see what Mondo did. Let's see what Mondo did. He killed his own brother. Why? Oh, he pulled an Itachi? Or no, that wouldn't have been Itachi. No, he pulled a Sasuke. More accurately, he pulled a Sasuke. Itachi killed everyone but his brother. Sasuke killed only his brother. And a few thousand samurai in the Land of Waves arc. But we don't talk about that. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, Daiwa Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daiwa that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he intimidated him, and everything he did, whatever. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daiwa's older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the end, everything was peaches and gravy. Peaches and gravy? Ew. But when Mondo started to think about how he would take over the gang, his brother, someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daiwa, huh? Daiwa created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? Oh, that'll make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard gossip and whispers of other members in the gang. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry I fucked up. Which is why I just gotta get stronger than Daiwa. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing older brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager to victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oh! So he sacrificed himself. He didn't kill anyone, he sacrificed himself. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew his little brother's fault, but Daiwa never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Yep, and that's why he values it so much. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, he kept the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daiwa was going to lose to his kid brother, so he's got to be stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as the killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. This is really sad. So we got the guy who was basically just wallowing in his weakness versus the guy who was pretending to be strong. Both of them lying to themselves. That's some sad shit, bro. That's some sad shit, bro. That's some really sad shit, bro. And then the lovely Havoc Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everyone would have been ruined. Everything and my brother would have worked hard to create would have been destroyed. So who's dying next after Mondo? I have no idea. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all kinds of fuzzy unease started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or to say, but after a while, that fuzzy unease turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety weighed down my stomach. And it was right then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? 'Cause, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living my whole life. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Jesus. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what you're saying is I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the strength I never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. And you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something start to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Am I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah,
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you. Stronger than you. Than Dia. Uh-oh. Dumbest reason to murder someone in the game. I am. How the hell does he get offended by this? Right? Like, Mondo! Genuinely, I unironically think you could have explained to Chihiro what you did, and Chihiro would have comforted you for it. Like, genuinely, it was an accident. It was a stupid, reckless accident, and it was technically your fault, but it was an accident. Like, come on. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down at the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Yep.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Damn.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
God damn it, man. Why did it have to be Mondo? Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. It was a secret. Weakness like that lived in his heart and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! God damn it, Monokuma! Look at him. You see that? You're all just like him. For a secret, for a past, for a memory. For that, he killed another human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his own regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You know what's even sadder? If Chihiro had kept his secret, he wouldn't have even died, which means he was right. Yeah! Actually, yeah! You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you! Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for the punishment is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves the peace will get punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then, I read this. Okay. Chat! It's punishment time! No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
Okay.
It's punishment time.
Here we go! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn. Uh-oh, here we go! Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Alright. Here we go. Alright. What could this possibly be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's fucked up. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. The cage of death. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay. Alright, what's... Oh, so he's just gonna keep spinning? Oh my god, he's just gonna keep spinning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. He's evaporated. He just got evaporated. He just got evaporated. Oh my god. He's just gone. Wait. What? What the fuck? Mondo Butter! Monokuma's a demon, nigga. Monokuma's a demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. Mondo Butter, nigga! Oh my god! Oh my god! You know how crazy you gotta be to turn someone into butter? That's wild. That's actually wild. That's actually fucking insane. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I'm speechless. Same, bro. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Bro, Ishimaru is crashing out! As Takasat screens invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because the game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted to make things more interesting. Yeah! He's a thrill seeker. He does it for the thrill. Technically, under Monokuma's rules, he's... Alright, I got my regular mic up, but I'm gonna try and get my PC mic up. I don't want to have to use this mic at the end, after everything. I want to use my actual mic. I want to use my, actual mic. Bro, got sent to the Shadow Realm? I did. I'm sorry. I got sent to the Shadow Realm, chat. Chat. Give me a second. Give me a second to, fix my mic. Is it there? Alright, that's my default mic. This is my default mic. I want to Fuck, man. God damn it. Why does this always happen? Sorry, hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix this real quick so I can get my actual mic up. But it's just not working for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. There we go, chat. We're back. We're back. We're back, chat. We're back. Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted to make things more interesting. His voice calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which I stumbled onto him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. Didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So Byakuya knew from the jump. He knew from the jump. And he didn't say a damn word. So you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of that, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend him a helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all this to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. I don't care what happens or how well he's written. Byakuya has to go. Byakuya gotta go. Byakuya's gotta go. He's arguably more evil than Monokuma, bro. It's up for debate. But damn, man, if I had figured out who had really been done, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. But of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel sharp piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. Ugh.
Correct.
So that was your reasoning. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we are done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'm going to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But, you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ooh, how noble, a son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's time we started a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of childish criminal like you. Childish criminal is wild. Calling Monokuma a childish criminal while you're out here acting like this? Let me say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Takami family. For victory, which is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all right.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yup. And just like that, Chihiro and Mondo are dead. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and closed the case to Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, or were feeling despair kept multiplying. It was kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. All this courage, and our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. God damn.
Well, anyway, like...
Who is he talking to?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Wait, what?
Once things really get moving,
That girl?
Like a roller coaster. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Uh-huh.
But I must admit,
Wait, someone's killed already?
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, what?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Wait, what?
No biggie. Nothing we can do about it.
Who are you talking to?
Just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Is there a mole?
That's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean? Gua? The 16th high school student? There are 16 people here, right?
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see,
That's your ace in the hole?
ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No
There
matter
were?
how
Okay.
they were to their
Who was the 16th? Okay, so there's a mole. Interesting. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, is now completed. We are now in Chapter 3. Okay. 10. We have 10 people left. To be continued. Interesting. Crazy Diamond. I got the Crazy Diamond? Oh, shit. Josuke? Yep. And we're now in Chapter 3. Oh, it's Hina. I was wondering who the fuck this is. I was wondering who the fuck this was for a second.
But I've had enough.
Oh?
I can't take it anymore.
Oh?
Getting out of here anytime soon.
Okay.
It's impossible.
Okay.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of
Okay,
here.
so Hina's losing her mind. Fair enough.
Like that, I might decide to.
I mean, I like that Hina's self-aware. So long, you can go for 2-chapter beating a day. Bro, no. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. God of donuts. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are an absolute necessity. Grrr. Huh? What's happening? She got dressed to get donuts? Honestly, you go, girl. I fucking love donuts, too.
Huh?
What's that sound? What is that sound? Is it a bird? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse? What's going on?
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What? What the fuck? Is that a ghost? Next generation legend stand tall galactic hero. Okay. That's what I expected, but... today's kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya are still refused to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashihina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy for her room today. That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So, just 7 of us then. Looks that way. It's time like these where the committee chairman needs to make things go, get things going with a bang. Oh, bro is traumatized. I have never seen this portrait before.
Impossible.
Or not. Talk hasn't said a word since what happened yesterday. The look on his face shows he hasn't slept a wink either. It must have been because of Mondo. God damn, the two of them become so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and there's nothing he could do about it? I can't even imagine what that would have done to him.
well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if anyone's gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. He saw someone eat his boyfriend's butter. We simply must make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? Live here forever?
Well...
Here, we have every convenience, food, clothes, every need is seen to. Why are we dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In that case, our current situation is not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess! Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy Robo, Justice the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no duty here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts his base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, talk is like catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since class trial's over and all, there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yep! And that's our ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and look around. Do you have a problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No point looking, no, the point is to look for clues. As we all started to get together, she barged into the room and ruined the conversation. Oh, shit! Okay, so is Toko just on GJ mode now? Is Toko gone? Is it only GJ? Also, now I need to think of a voice for Genocide Jack. You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide. Nobody called for you. What the hell? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back, spread my wings, and no more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day, all night to murder those totally scandalous cliches. Team got better now that Jill appeared. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chance to survive would have gone up at least by 10%. Oh, come on! You gotta back me up. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, honestly, she's a whole new character. She's a whole new character. I gotta make a new tier list because she's, like, flat out an entirely different character. She is flat out an entirely different character. Whatever. Whatever. Else we do today? First, we should eat. We can't, do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. We should hurry up so we can start our investigation. Jill's just losing it. Alright. So you're forced to eat breakfast with a murderer and our much needed, but very annoying meal. She's GOAT status? I don't know if she's GOAT status. I like Toko. I also like Jill. They might be on equal footing. Random, you got back just as I was about to end stream too. It's crazy. So that's it for today. Ended the week off with the first stream of the year with an extra long 4-hour stream. You don't see that very often from me. Danganronpa just makes me play for a long ass time. So, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. If you haven't liked the stream, if you're a lurker and you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. Let me save in front of y'all. I always like to save in front of y'all just to make sure that I remember doing it. Alright. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Bye.